Oh, the music changed at the last second. So sad. It was like the nice nighttime music and now it's daylight. Anyways, hello. I'm back to continue with more Endwalker, of course. This is your Endwalker spoiler warning. We're on the 88 level quests now. Yep, it's daylight. Anyways, had a bit of a break last night. I don't know why, I just got randomly super tired, so I took the night off and got some extra sleep. And today, we're going to continue on, seeing what's going on. Basically, we got to learn about this Aether Burner, and see if we can't help the Charlian, whatever they're called, government people, to deal with their spaceship. Let's get started. Okay, and last time my internet went out, so it's in a kind of an abrupt end, and I do apologize for that. But anyways, we're back. Let's continue. We are to wait here for our father, while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind, when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Aw, you getting secret insight on how to build things? Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. I hurt my finger, and it's bleeding, apparently. Okay, that should handle it. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Come on, Dad. He'll be after your seat on the Forum next. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. You are not getting any audio. Let's see. Or were you getting audio? I really hope you were getting audio. I'm sorry if you weren't. You definitely should be now. Regardless. Anyways, let's continue. Fortunately, there was no dialogue for that. Alright, Hester. Hello. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Ooh, here we go. Hoshino, hello. The Aetherburner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Okay. Ah, does this mean I can attune to things down here now? Excellent. I'm gonna have to do that. I attempted some tanking today. It went pretty okay, I think. I have a friend who went with me on the dungeon and was like, do this, do this, do this, at the same time as I was doing stuff. And I was panicking the whole time. It was great. Hello. Dank coal.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aetherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Well, it's because we haven't been allowed.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Wow, there are your children here.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aetherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aetherburner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Whoa.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh, that's okay. You're doing your
Hast
best.
thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits? This sounds like a job for someone else. Oh, this sounds like a job for someone else. Turns on his heel, starts striding away, whistling, just do-do-do-do. Dim can go and fetch the Watsits.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my word! They didn't really. You really gotta do. Oh, that callback. That was excellent. Also, for Chanel, this is what happens when you don't practice isolation.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Actually, get people, contacts, people who want to help you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Hi, kitty.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, If you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
My apologies, the cat is in my lap.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Oh, the Scions are so badass. Look at them, dude, so proud of his friends. Sometimes it helps to have friends, doesn't it, Fortunel? I sit over here while being stubbornly independent. I should take some of my own sassiness to heart. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know, and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Aw, yeah, tasty experience. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile in Ul'dah. Kitty.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, Did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh, I got chills. This music is so good. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Karthus. Oh.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... A roar! A dragon's roar!
Atoyal is so chill about all this. He's so stoic. Thank you for the boobs, kitty. That's very nice. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. We get to see all of them.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
That does make me curious. No job too small. Domino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and secret relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? I've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Graha? You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. You have no idea. Only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Got it. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Hello, kitty. I need my hand back, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Me moving my hand was enough. She's done snuggling now. Let's see. Alright, Charlie and Hamlet. Back the way we came. Music. Apparently I should have turned notifications off, my mistake. Now we have a teleport to the other side of Labyrinthos here shortly. Oh, we are set. Don't like the look of that. Oh, never mind. Take it back. I do like the look of that. I thought we had to go downstairs or something. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montaigne mentioned. However you say his name, I apologize. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Oh, yawn. Yes, without getting in anyone's way, and by that they mean them go walk up and stand in front of everyone and try to consume their souls. I guess we'll talk to people as we go. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. Sorry, hiccups, but we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. believe in the plan, and all will be well. That's a cool name, Silken Grin. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Yes, kinda. Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Why am I so yawny lately? Like, I can't stop yawning. Just tired all over. Alright, let's grab this Aetherite since we're right here. Alright, and I'm gonna check this because I'm gonna get a lot of messages all of a sudden. Yep, I gotta reply to this really quick. There we go. Alright, that's done. Now I can deal with that in the future. Alright. Not deal with that. These good messages from people I haven't heard from in a long time, so gotta, you know, shoot them a message back and be like, yeah, I'm alive. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I'd much prefer something small, fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh! You're in luck. Paul Stain. I thought it said Paultine, like saltine, and Paula mixed together, and I was like, great, and this is the wrong name. Hey, look at some! Harry on J growing way, cooking way, singing way, and living way. Fancy meeting you here, Dimma. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Theris itself, though we now find ourselves on a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianjay and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? But it's not idle chit-chat, I'm trying to help people. Excuse you. Urianjay, tell them what for. Try as you might, Urianjay cannot free himself of the Loporets. Wise guides, that's excellent. Tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening, their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Run, Oriange, run. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? What? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Dimma. Oriange! You're abandoning me to deal with the what's-its and the Loporits. I do want him to escape, though. He must. He must. Making the singing noise. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. What? Oh, that what's it. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with mouse button. Tanks. Metallic tube, mushroom-like thing. Whee! Adventurous ambystoma! You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in a wider world, somehow. Oh, hi, little guy. Whee! Mushroom-like thing. Looks like the trees in the Greatest Endsvale. Hold on. It's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round on the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Yep. Water tower. Metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of the cogs in that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. How clever they are. I mean, it makes sense, but they do have a great understanding of mechanics and apparently water purification. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the peoples of Atheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common for sites for villages in Garabanya. Didn't probably talk about Thanalan. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Oh, that's not good. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Charlian hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? This is pretty tame. A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big and nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Look at the poor things. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. You got it. I'll protect the little rabbits. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Cute. This is so wholesome. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction Whatsit. Or the Whatsits and doodads and thingamabobs. Sorry, I don't know where my brain's going. Apparently it's going to the make noise side of the night. Oh dear. What did you two get yourselves into? I do not feel like having you eat these little rabbits for dinner, so I'm just gonna, you know, slaughter this thing. There we go. Let's kill a giant flaming thing real quick. Hello! I'm your hero. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Whatsit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you. Oh, poor little rabbits. I do feel bad for them, the poor things. And they've lived their whole lives, their whole existences, I suppose, up in the moon, safe and protected, so this has got to be terrifying for them, especially considering, you know, everything's like multiple times their sizes. Also, could you imagine how tiny they would be compared to people who are the size of Amarotines? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Up and down we go. Okay. Nope, not return, sprint. Let me up. Let me up! Ah! You'll need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. I am. Ah! Not the right button, but apparently it was the necessary one. Not the button I intended, but the right one. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. and I cannot wait to see more of it. That's sweet. Wei is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Meral Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Wei and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. That's horrible. Let us brook no further delay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everything's gonna be gone, so I should go check it out now. Let's go! Agriculture shock for the win. My word. Don't mind me just driving a motorcycle through the middle of your building. Nothing to see here. Meow. It's nice having the access to, like, all of the zones I have unlocked, to every part of the zone that I have the zones unlocked for. Words. It's nice to be able to go downstairs in Labyrinthos. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Cooking Wei is now accompanying you. Come, Cooking Wei. Here we go. Run, little rabbit, run! Jebke. Hey. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushing off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. You don't want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Not quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Over there, apparently. Don't think there's any talking zones, just zones to go to. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Yeah, eat those squapes. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice batch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid giant toast eyeballs. I think Dim's meh on grapes. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Yes. Oh. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Cooking Way, so cute with the floppy ears. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Yes. Oh no. Wait, vegetables are meant to be cooked. Are we just gonna eat raw pumpkins? That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. Might as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Those are... Cooking Way, those are lemons. Urianger informs me the key to exquisite cuisine lies in selecting only the very best ingredients. Yeah, those are definitely lemons. Unless they're mangoes, they're lemons. They're lemons. What a wondrous fragrance! With any luck, it'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten, so I'll just bite into it. My tongue is this poison. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah! Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Cooking Way. Oh, poor little rabbit. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was 11, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst. Oh, Cooking Way. This is... delicious! Aww. Ooh, I like that Aura's design. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good champ, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Leoparids. We are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. That's beautiful. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. So sweet. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the Seven Hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? That was sweet. That was really wholesome. Nothing like food to bring people together. I like your donuts palette. This is excellent. And your friend, Arias. Amazing. We carry on. Oh, I'm beginning to stress over whether or not Dragoon's gonna hit 89 before I hit the 89 quest. What if I run out of Dragoon? Ah! Experience. What if I have no experience? What if I have to do a roulette? It'd be absolutely terrible. See if my queue times are still awful. I don't know why. I have a knack for getting like the worst queue times. My friends think it's because of my timing of when I queue for things. But we'll see. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. But that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheres, the more I wish we could spare that from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. Only there was some other way. That's my goal! Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. He's counting them, making sure he has them all. Dema. I trust thy time at Merrill Agronomics did bear fruit. Freaking Ariel J. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. The last time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every leopard there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Cool. Oh, growing way. Aww. Oh, growing way. Speak with growing way. Okay. I'm gonna teleport because I'm lazy. I also have cranberry ginger ale again. I did not intentionally slurp that time, but it still made me cough. I may never learn. Hey, growing way, are you sad? This cat is just like me. We look very similar. What's wrong, little bunny? Yes, Dimma. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. Forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Blackshroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Verdant, at least, the trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest at first. One was purple. Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh no! How ridiculous me must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. No, you achieved a whole heck of a lot. You just didn't exactly copy what we did. Instead of doing a photorealistic drawing, you did a stylized portrait. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Dancred! The man! The natted cred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work. Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not yet sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. Aw, the leopards are helping. It's so sweet. Okay. It's about time I go ahead and just unlock that other spot so that I can stop worrying about potentially unlocking a new zone. Wait, can I go out this way? I can. There we go. Alright. Now that I have all my XP gathered. Me trying to climb the stairs. Hello? We brought you some bunnies. Oh, can I help you? Would you like rabbit? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. I like his character design. These little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with pureless Allegan technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. I thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? I did not read that well. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environments. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... No. Growing ways, growing. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lupperets to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Cute. Oh, glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Dimma, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Lupperet. We're assigning people a small rabbit familiar. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Lupperet, and every Lupperet in their place. Oh no. This is crazy. What are we doing? Freaking love it. Okay. Well, let's go find us some Lupperet companions. I don't know. Anyone want to adopt a rabbit that'll talk your ear off and teach you some things? Oh no, hyperventilating engineer. It's okay. It's okay. That's alright, friend. Just breathe. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless of lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely, highly... Our visitors can help me triple check for the structural flaws, you say? That would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Oh. Alright, come here. Here's the next one of you. Aha! The end of the world is nigh! Yet the work goes no faster! Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh no! Oh no! What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Carusians. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Hey, that is legitimate help right there. Can I talk to this chocobo? I have not talked to the chocobo keep. Hello, chocobo keep. Chocobeep. That is all. Thank you. Have you heard anything about what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. You look like one of my friend's characters. Ask the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. Well, they're here. Gods know who is here if you want to meet him. I mean to say I can speak with them directly. Amazing. I hope they like questions. You go ask them those questions. Go get them, buddy. Okay, let's see. This looks like a group. Yep, calm researcher. This one's probably chill. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and that's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher has already has the support she needs. Aww. I'll leak up the mechanisms. Yes. Your friends are your support sometimes. And if your friends can't be your support, there's other support you can find as well. But what are friends if not to help each other in times of need? Aha! How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh goodness, where is everyone? Are you someone? Ah, there's one. Harried aetherologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I do not have time for idle chit-chat. Need to confirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. You know, I think getting sleep might be important for one's health and limiting mistakes. You! You idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. You're phasing through my pixels! Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt there'll be any more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the operates. Yeah, you right. Let's not inflict that man upon the operates. No, what was that, a back, Dim? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the operates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. That's not a bad point. Consult our collaborators. I suppose it would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner not make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My goodness. How many more of you do I need to find? I can't go in the doors. Where are you all? Up I go again. Watch me just drive by all the people I need to talk to. Ooh, there's one. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Yep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Wasn't conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, that's cute. Oh, these poor people. They're all freaking out because of the final days, understandably so. They need support. Ah. Boy, level-headed engineer, you're probably fine. Oh, you look like my other character a little bit. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Yep. Carry on, Jay. I don't know where the last one is. I'm assuming it's not the unconcerned gleaner. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this gleaner is too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Trying to keep this centered, but I can never tell when it's centered or not. Okay. And we look for quest marker. Oh! Do these just like appear? Huh. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Aha! I found 8 of you. I like how they're just like, hey, you've done all this stuff, so you have a knack for it. We're gonna make you do all the busy work. Go find people who need help. You're good at that. Oh, look at them all talking. It's really cute. Behold, Dima. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. I can guard him. Growing Way is so cute.
So much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
That's great.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Aww.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there! Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Oh, it's so sweet. I just, two in the background, look at that smiling bunny and the dude just like, oh. Brings a smile and a tear to everyone's eye. Urianger is so proud of her. Finally getting some support for that grief.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
So sweet. Oh, Dimma, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. The pall of anxiety over this Charlian hamlet has thinned to much more manageable levels, hither and yawns. And thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Ah, yes. Box errand. Have fun, Arianche. Catch up with your Moonbreeda's parents. What is she to him? Like, what do you say to them? Definitely best friend. I'd say old friend, close friend, dear friend, perhaps love interest. Very, very special person to him. You can see that much. Squeal! Dimma, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Okay. And Aporia is over there. Alright, well, good thing that I'm on Dragoon, because... And I can't sprint. 3 minutes to run this road. Let's not get caught. Run, Dim, run! Run, Dim, run! Run, little kitty! Go, go, go! Fast as you can. If I don't have a timer on running back, I'll probably go unlock that aetheryte that we're coming up on. Or Aporia. Oh, maybe not. It's a ways past. Man, this is quite the trek. Let him go. Long leggies. Floofy tail. Flip, 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 flop. Hey, Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Huh. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Leopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. There she goes again. Into Mapping Labyrinthus! Yay! Once more into the fray. Ooh, it's the dude we need to talk to. You're unlocking this first. And the chocobo. There's a chocobo keep. Yeet! Alright. Now we should have everything. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlene Hamlet. Series 110, the crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yea high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've last met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nowless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help you with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Oh, I guess I'm roped into this. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Okay. Guess I'm a delivery cat now. Oh, there we go. That is a really cool look. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Signed documentation. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. You right. Ooh. Over halfway. To the next level. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Gonna have a little cutscene conversation? We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. I like this guy. Of course, of course. Known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard the Nunkref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought of it much myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkref's pronouncement, "Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason," has ever been our family's creed. Till your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Nunkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps this was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to ensue conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. Philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with the kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha! Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Dima? Can you spare the time? Always. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. An unspecified task awaits you once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, but not before, if not before. That guy. Just following. This way, then. Just appearing where we are. Who is our stalker? That's our stalker. And MSQ companion has quite the name. Seems like a funny fellow. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yeah, I got you. Got you, buddy. Wait here, if you would. Okay. We gonna fight. That's cool. Up. And up on this. Kill it. Further creatures. Oh. And still further. Any more? Okay. Dim with his little hands and fists, ready to punch something. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. Expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alig, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the seas of stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Not his memory, though. What drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's peoples spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? That was a nice conversation. Conversations with Graha are always really nice. Fiffy. I gotta drive. Here I was, hoping I could cheat the system. Just sneak over there. Sorry about the squeaks. Wonderful. Do be like that. Oh! Hit the current. I'm gonna need some sort of snack in a minute here. I'm getting a little worn out. I want to try to get to the end of this zone by tonight if possible. So we'll see if I can get that far. There he is! Hey friend. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. One can only hope. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get a snack really quick. So, I shall be right back. Enjoy the dancey cat. I'm back. I had a good snack. It was a bit hot, so I had to have my way through it. But we continue. I guess we can finish this zone in one night. He's worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver your promise, I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. Just sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, as long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. Amazing. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlian hamlet anon. Okay. And I am teleporting. I'm getting my kitty fluffy butt over there. Yep. Pardon my cups. That one snuck up on me. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Eventually, maybe. Ah! There we go.
All set, I take it?
Have you been waiting all night, Deb?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yes!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Dim just stands there all night. Perfect. Ooh.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
No. Just a little bit of adamantite. Eorzea gets it done. Ah! Everyone's
I'm
here?
sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
It's them!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Their sassiness is amazing.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Aww. Math raids.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Unlike you. Freaking Justinian.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
There she is!
Mother!
The Queen.
Amelians.
Haha, take that, Fortuno.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She has a point.
Waste not.
It's adorable. When your entire family conspires against you because you're a dumbass.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville! Erenville! You were involved too!
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh my gosh! That... Hello! Pink Topaz Panda, welcome to the stream. Sorry, my brain, I just finished that quest line. I didn't know it added stuff to it. Moo. Moo.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
What did he give us?
What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Fine. Take it.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Ooh.
I know. How the Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Oh my gosh, there's so much payoff for doing the side stuff.
The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse As he travelled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
We got
My
dragons on
sire,
our side.
too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
Oh, that's so cool.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Good. We like having you here.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. I get a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Please don't blow anything up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Take that, Forshno. Deal with it.
Yes, Father?
So sassy! Oh, Jose.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
He finally came around. Only took 8 levels of quests.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aww.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
So when you game too much and forget... Oh, yeah, that's a mood. Who needs food when we have game? Can just survive off of the sustenance that quality story provides.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Aww.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Heart. Wait, you didn't feel hungry? I feel that moment when you're like, wait, why am I hungry? Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything for hours. Should get a snack. Those are good. They are very good.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
He's just gonna faint dead away.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
I love her.
And millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
I mean, Dim is kind of a gremlin, so I can't blame
I see
you.
now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, what dumb thing can I make him say today? You know, your friends, Dim. Look at what you've done. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me! He is a simple man. Oh!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We're making a spaceship. Okay. Is that snow? That's either snow or little, like, pollen poofs. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. For the past few days, I will be hungry, order food, play game, hear knocking. Real not the game sound. Yeah, that's a whole ass mood. Oh gosh, could you imagine if you're playing like Phasmophobia or something and you just hear the knocking getting louder? Terrifying. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Oh. I said red. Am I not good enough for you? My level 90 not good enough? For the leaves? Alright. Hello, for snow. Dim, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak to Clara Lane? She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Cool. Let's do it. Time to escape Labyrinthos. You're with Master Foshino, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Descend to the lower levels. My journey is good. Very rewarding. And relatively new. I've only been playing this game for almost a year now, I think. It'll be a year soon-ish. I had another character that I went through and I finished the story on, and then I found out my memory is terrible. So 90% of me playing through Endwalker again is like stuff I've forgotten. And I also hadn't done any of the side content, so I keep running into new things and it's really exciting. I also was playing with someone at that time, so this is my first time playing through it on my own, and I highly recommend it. It's a completely different experience. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. Yeah. Yeah, that's about the response all my friends give me. They're like, huh, really? You don't say. And I'm just sitting over here like, yeah, I'm sorry. Marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Keep having these great moments where I'm like, wait, what just happened? Because I've completely forgotten that stuff went down that way, or just haven't experienced it yet because of not doing side content. It's great. Oh, hello. Didn't realize I was walking into a cutscene. The spaceship! Definitely not gonna call it the Normandy. I bid you welcome to Thelmazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Aha! I also might have maxed my classes the last time I ran through this, and ran through the entirety of all the MSQ on a level 90 class and wasted all the experience. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No. But yes. Yeah, so on this character, on my main, I'm doing it to get the experience. Oh, here we go. You make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Wait. My Discord? Not certain what you mean entirely. Oh, the sound boops? Shouldn't be. I have Discord notifications off right now, or at least I should. The boops are most likely my keyboard. I'm still waiting on my pop filter to come back, and I have a mechanical, or come in. I have a mechanical keyboard and a mouse, and it seems to like to it likes to pick up audio for some reason. So if you're talking about this, that's my keyboard. Otherwise, I did drop my mic the other day. It could be my mic going haywire. Hopefully not. Oh. It shouldn't be mine. I don't think I've gotten any messages. Nope, no notifications on my end that I can see, so if you're getting notifications, I'm going to assume that it's, you know, the Discord ghosts. 'Cause they like to do that sometimes. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and once more here in Thelmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Eitoscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. It's yours! Oh, that's great. That's a mood. I feel that. You're like trying to figure out where the notifications are coming from, and it's like, oh wait, no, it's mine. Never mind, guys. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it will be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Who could it possibly be? Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it or otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuneau has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. He really is scared of her. You flatter me. But rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Oh gosh, 40 minutes for a dungeon pop? That means I'll take about 2 weeks probably. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Very nice. So yeah, people talk about having like bad RNG. I have bad queue times. I don't know what it is, but it's so bad. I queued as a healer to help a friend get a better queue time, and it took them. We got 1 dungeon pop in the time it took them to get 3. I have really bad queue times. The question is, other players or with the NPCs? I don't really want to go with NPCs just because it takes a little longer, but... Oh gosh, is this level 89? Ah! Dragoon's not quite. there yet. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. Some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Oh, if some part. Forgive me. That's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. Seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Agraha. Cannot help but think those who were transformed into beasts. Think of those. Their aether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to zodiacs, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it. Nor do I think any man ever will. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. Oh, Q-Pop, hello! If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result. Should common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would. They thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Ooh, once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Good point. Well, here we go. We got in. I forgot to check and see if my party chat notifications are on. I apologize for the blings ahead of time if we get them. Ooh. I've only been here once. Oh, my party looks so cool. Wow. This is gorgeous. Let's check general.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me?
Can hear you.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Doing it with other players because it feels so much faster to me. Not that I'm like looking to get out of dungeons super fast. It's just if I can take 20 minutes instead of 40, it makes my brain happy. Yeet. There you go. my gosh, I can finally use Communio. Heck yes! Dungeon's close to my level! Oh, I'm so excited. I may end up queuing for a roulette after this so I can get Dragoon up. Oh. Is he gonna say the thing? Time, so I didn't get to pay any attention to what was going on. There's Olivia. Does that mean? So that means it should be here? Yes! I'm learning! Did that wrong.
Ether. It will guide you.
Oh.
The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
We're too dense. Whoa. This place gosh, no! So sad! They did that intentionally. Ooh, that's stressful. White Mage? Yeah, they updated all the level 50 stuff. And changed the mechanics and things. Like White Mage a lot. When I play healer on Doom, I typically do White Mage. Woohoo! Boom. That's the wrong button. hearing this lady. Well, down goes the cat. Let's see. Meat on that. And, I guess... Thank you, healer. That's gotta be special if you come in here with Tancred. I'll have to do a trust system run at some point with the characters to see what happens. It's not better. Cutscene!
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
Ah, they started the boss. Oh well, I'm gonna watch this anyways. This is favorite.
Is as far as you go. You will persist in this folly no longer!
Oh my gosh, that's weird, the layered voices. Risks of running it for the first time.
The stage is set!
Like, whoa, cutscene!
For the main attraction!
Hopefully Amuse counts as an excuse for being bad. What does that mean? I don't like this. Okay. Sorry guys, I wasn't paying attention because I'm stupid. I usually don't drop an LB until like 50% anyways, so I guess I was paying attention to a little bit earlier. Emotional damage tension, yes.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
He angry. So is Dim, so I guess it's okay. You got the gear. Oh, they're gone. You got the gear award right in the middle of the. Oof. We did it. Oh, right.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you have any memories of me, Dion? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon,
I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
Hello, Kitty. You're interrupting at a very sad moment. Okay, you're cute. I'll forgive you.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even realize that was the song. Oh, the details in this game!
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years,
is this? The answer I was hoping for.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to metal, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Yep.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I hate this guy so much.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Of course you do.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
World's most angriest Xenos fanboy. You're right. A Cybele. Oh, Sai. Just, can you please just go away? Oh.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together. Oh. Dim will do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
You are the reason you died! You asshole! Ah! Just stay dead.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh. We go right into it? Oh, imagination. Still beautiful. Mommy time?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
There she is! Oh my gosh, I love her design! Oh no. Meet again, Vana. You look... It's such a dim line. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I just wanted Amarant to survive in an alternate timeline.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Oh, it's close to her 1.0 collector's box design? I didn't know that. That's really cool. I love that.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Drink check! Congrats on the dungeon clear.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye, no room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh, why is it that whenever he goes, like, badass Exarch mode, I get chills? And they're just like, ha!
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The thought of leaving the Mother Crystal. If we leave the star, she just ceases to exist. She dies. During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Wait, seriously? I can do this trial with the Scions? Oh, heck yes, we're doing this with the Scions. Okay, I need a minute. Run to the bathroom real quick before we do this, but I think we're gonna go in with the Scions, and then I'm gonna get my ass kicked. We'll see how it goes. 1 sec. Alright, I am returned. Kind of feel like I need a shot of this real quick. Let's just turn off that. There we go. Proof that I got here. Alright, let's do it. Confront Heidelin with a party of NPCs. I can take all of them? Yes, yes. Excellent. 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 She's gonna take my LB, isn't she? Alize, if you take my LB, I'm gonna be so mad at you. I want to hear the excellent noises. Wait a minute, no. Is this the one? Do we need tank LB for this? Ooh dear. Divine Light Heidelin. That's cool.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
I'll fight her again. One last time. Okay. You ready, guys?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
You're mine!
Where near or far.
Oh, that's a tank buster.
And now this. I will not hold back.
Be gone! You're mine!
This is so
You
cool.
underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
They're all saying stuff.
You're mine! Be gone!
By blade!
You underestimate me!
is protecting Alpha.
Something special.
Be gone!
Light unyielding.
Ow.
You're mine!
By blade!
I'm learning.
Be gone!
Crystals of light! To me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think! Find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
This is so cool!
Then you are resolved.
Something special.
No! Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Alice, I heard the noise. Alice, why you gotta be like that? I'm sad.
Where near or far.
Oh dear.
I have you.
That was terrifying. I seriously
high or low.
your back! Light unyielding!
Guys! No,
Allow me! Be gone!
What are we doing?
Be gone!
By blade!
You underestimate me!
Why? I thought you loved me, Grandma!
Come not to fear!
Hold still.
Be gone! Might.
Oh my gosh, that is floods of light.
My turn.
I have you now.
Be gone!
Allow me.
You underestimate me. Light unyielding!
Please don't assassinate me this time. Okay, we go again.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You're mine!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
Where near or far.
Hold still.
And now this.
Be gone! Be gone! Make ready!
Light unyielding.
I have you.
Someone please heal me. Thank you. I'm more scared of my own team than I am of her, I think. I'm afraid of them not healing me.
You underestimate me.
Make ready! Be gone!
By blade.
There.
Carry
Hold
on,
still.
Jill. Why are you standing in that?
Be gone! You're mine!
I have you now.
Hold still.
Where near or far.
They're all learning from her.
By blade!
I can kill myself. I can kill myself on the edge. I can kill myself on the edge.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Okay. Third time's the charm, guys. You got this. Oh my gosh.
Hold still. I have you.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I'm remembering the other reason why I don't like
Near or far.
I have to redo the entire thing, whereas if I'm with players,
You're fine. And now
they just res me and then I continue.
Hold still.
Or res other players too. Just all 1 wall 0. You right. You very right.
Light unyielding.
Together.
I never said I was smart. Oh, I just got into the routine there and I forgot to use communion. No. Okay. Whoa. So we are not using Hell's Press at all. I'm too scared to use it now.
Something special for you. Might. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
This one first, right?
Here! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Be gone!
Think.
On the bright side, we can kill everything real fast because I died so many
Find
times.
your way in the darkness.
Hold still.
I do not want the die.
Allow me.
Follow your light.
Guys!
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Scared me after death over here.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Let's give them a show.
Wait, no.
Away with you. This test is far.
I am going to have this LB. That is my LB.
By crystal's light.
Still.
Light unyielding! Refulgence eternal!
I survived the attack by virtue of strength of will? Is that pity survival?
Together we shall overcome this.
That is the hope, Urianger. That is the hope.
We're near or far!
Be gone!
Just built
We're high or low?
He's built different. He's built with ears and a tail.
Be gone! Be gone!
Don't need it.
By flame!
The stars shall grant me succor.
Be gone!
You now.
Allow me.
Succumb not to fear! You underestimate me!
You're mine! Be gone!
Oh, the flood of light is back.
Be gone!
Ah!
Be gone! You're mine! Try and stop me!
You cannot stop us!
Guys, don't run through the flood of light. That's bad for your health.
We're near or far!
I survived the attack by virtue of my strength of will. Guys, you need to heal me. If I die, we have to restart.
Be gone!
Allow me.
Away with you!
Light unyielding!
Alpha, no. I missed that. I'm using it. I'm freaking using it again.
Be gone! Be gone!
Please, Heidelin, please. We did it! Holy crap! That was terrifying. What the heck? Cruel.
At last, man has the strength to.
She is terrifying. Look at you guys being all sassy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all let me die repeatedly. I'm not talking to you again. No, I'm not still in one piece. My legs and arms were removed systematically. I had to survive through strength of will, not your healing.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Oh, I'm
as a mark
absolutely
of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Find our way, but not.
Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
There they go! Where'd they go? Last of the ancients. Okay, right. Okay, how much do I need? I don't know. I don't want to queue for an alliance raid. With my luck, I'll get Dunescape. Okay. I'm alright. They're just tap dancing on my emotions. I'm glad to see you well, that we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Hydaelyn. He really does have an emotion beatdown paddle out. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... Yeah, I killed her. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Yeah, you can't have Azim's crystal. That's mine. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charleon's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all in my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yes, we all go sleeps. It's nap time for the Scions. And running errands, and then, you know, just traipsing through the underworld and beating up a god. I cannot turn this in yet. Oh, good. Number 2. I'll take it. I just need to hit 89 on Dragoon, and then I can continue turning it, because I don't want to waste the XP. How do I get up there? I want to get up there. Oh, I'm terrible at Dragoon, though. Just repair everything, make sure everything's good to go. Him his earrings back. Alright, I want to see if I can figure out how to get up there. This is just like hop hop. It is. The rostrum. This building houses all... Houses what? All the what? can't brain. House is the assembly hall where the forum debates Charlian national policy. It's a simple outdoor plaza, blah blah blah. Rostered ring with heated discussions through rain, wind, and worse. Following the death by a lightning strike, however, the plans were drawn up for the imposing stone structure which now crowns the Archon's design. What? Oh my gosh, what? They built it because someone got struck by lightning and died? Oh, the Thancred cosplayer's here again. Alright, let's see what dungeon I got. Oh, the Antitower. How fitting. Alright. Well, we'll see if I can finish this and get all the XP I need. Oh gosh. Nope, wrong button. What is this? Nope. Oh gosh. Where's my AoE? Okay. I remember how to play this class. Absolutely remember how to play this. Totally. Aside from Dragon Fire Dive. Oh right. I need to be using this, that one, so that I can get my bonus damage. Yes. I started off with Dragoon. And then I picked up Reaper and go back. Oh, hello. That's kind of cool. You do the same flying thing in the Ethereal Sea one. I do like that we're able to kind of compare these two dungeons. Boom spike. Wrong button. Bar for Dragoon is a total disaster. But yeah, since I finished up Dragoon, or since I started on Dragoon, I kind of wanted it to be the last class I was turning things in on for Endwalker, just because I'm a sentimental fool sometimes. Felt like it would be fitting. This again, slowly remembering how the buttons go. There we go. Did this dungeon with some friends a while back on White Mage, and the final boss was awful. Everyone was dying so much. Or wait, was it a different one? Might have been a different one. Now that I'm seeing this portion. Throwing it forward to throw it back. Hey, yo. red mage is so fun. This is my first caster to 90. You know, the easy one. And that you only have to get, what, 40 levels on? Because it starts out at level 50, doesn't it? Something like that. Always is like a little bit stressful for me. With all the mages, I'm like paranoid they're gonna cast down fire and destroy me. Yeah, it was a different dungeon that I kept letting everyone die on. I just die a little bit more inside every time I do this dungeon. 'Cause dolls. I don't like that they whine! Why did I just notice that they cry? Oh. Ah. I hate it. Oh, it's just so creepy. Oh. I did that wrong. Sorry! Oh no. Yes, 89! We can continue! Pass. Alright. On with the story we get. Hello, dance crit. Excellent. 89 Dragoon! 89 Dragoon! Yes! Hello! Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Oh no! Just get haunted again. Oh, damn. Sleepy. He's been through a lot. Deserves a good sleep.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Remember that at all? Oh, my heart. Dimma, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuneau's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's time. Dang, everyone's here. Hello. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by the means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we're perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Oh, they're not talking about the doom anymore. Love it. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. You couldn't stop Dim if you tried. He does what he wants. He's a cat off the leash. No one can tame him. Out of control. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsebard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh. Forgot about that. Alright. I'm definitely getting to the point of sleep. I'm starting to slur my words a little bit every so often when I'm trying to read. You know, not that I could necessarily read perfectly to begin with. But when I get to this point, I know it's about time to start heading that way. So probably only a quest or two more, depending on how long it takes. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves us the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're just going to the end of the universe to beat up on, the bringer of doom. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Dima, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Annex. Annox. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Wait. Cheating way? Care to engage me in a spot of triple triad? I'm quite good, you know. Sudden death. Swap. Plus. Oh, you do sound like a cheat. I need to see. Very dare you. Can you don't, please? Crushing victory, I know. You suspect foul play due to how complete my win was over you, but I can assure you, I am an honorable loperet. I don't... I'll fight you later. The nerve. The absolute gall. Tataru! Welcome, Dima, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Varas, dude? How are things coming along? Varsarud. Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Recognize that character. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Ah, yes, I shall wait. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay. I will wait for the boutique to be open. At least he only cheats at card games. You right. You right. There are worse things to cheat at. Like PvP. Oh. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh! Hello! I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. Or your faith in me may be misplaced. Just get a little bit sad in there. Perish the thought. You are our salvation and our deliverance. My father would not have relinquished his scales otherwise. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who's gonna pop up next? Is that dude still... Yep, he's still on the ground over there. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? What? Oh no! Here he is. Dim old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? I kind of semi-live here. It's my base of operations, my dude. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Forton, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see the supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. You tried Archon loaf, you can find it in all the shops. A hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest The Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. I was so tempted to send him to get an Archon loaf. Maybe I should have. Should have pranked him. He's a very prankable person. Water break, sorry. Well, well, is that Dima and Tataru I spy? I don't know, is it? Oh, hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh-ho! A man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. She's so mad. But let us speak more upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. She's so mad! Very upsetty spaghetti. And yet more? Ah, Dima. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hey, Bix and Wedge. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it your work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzat Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble grumble. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Dimma. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Cute. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Nah, he's staring. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Boutique. I have access to the boutique. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vardsu from Palakastand. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Ah, it was her! Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahati was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us, though I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. No. Alright, let's turn this in real quick. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please, feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Woohoo! The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item status will be subject to an item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, so this is... Hello, Dim. Oh, that's so cool. What? So this is where you get all the gear. Put that away. Wait, is this just straight up a ribbon? That's adorable. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's a cool coat. Alright. We're gonna be done fussing with that for now. And I'm gonna call it a night, because I am getting tired. Scared to do another MSQ dungeon because of previous wipes? No! I'm sorry, Pink Topaz. I hope that it goes better. If it's any consolation there, the new MSQ roulette is at least nice. Though if you're talking like the patch ones, yeah, those are rough from what I hear. Yeah, all of my free 90 gear. I will get all of it. Actually, I'll probably just stick to the ones for the classes I have at 90 right now on account of, I don't have a lot of inventory space. Yeah. I don't think this is... Wait a minute. Is this better than the gear I have? So I'll be getting the free 90 gear. True. I'll need to clean out my inventory. But odds are I'll probably just do that off screen because I tend to do some stuff with my friends and just chill and hang out off stream as well. But I'll be back for MSQ. Hopefully tomorrow. But we'll see if something goes wrong. I had my internet dropped out yesterday, so I'm no longer like I'm paranoid now. I'm like, okay, I gotta try to start, and it's gonna be like, no, you're not. Just kick me offline again. And power outage too, not too long ago. It's just not been a great week for technology in my world. But I'll be back hopefully tomorrow night. And if not, I'll find time because I do want to get to Ultimate Duel. I was hoping to get there tonight, but I am too tired. So, thank you both for hanging out. It's been great having you. Love to have you back if you want to. You know, my streams are a little random, but if you ever miss them, I upload them to YouTube as well, where you can follow them there. So, yeah. I will see you next time, hopefully. There we go. Take care. Oh, thank you. You as well. Enjoy your gaming and your rest of your evening. It's been good to have you both.